Hey, what's up, everyone? It's me, Mr. 4K Upscaler. This is just a test. I'm just testing this to see if I can even live stream super ultra wide 5760 by 1080 84-inch diagonal ratio. Now, of course, for you guys, obviously you cannot see that on your tablets and on your iPhones or on your Samsung Galaxies that you have, but I can testify to you that having this immersive experience with these triple monitors that span across 84 inches diagonal, it fits perfectly for simulators. Well, let me look around. Man, this looks great. Let me adjust like that. So we got the live weather. We'll keep that on. It is raining here, so it's definitely accurate. Yeah, I got the parking brake over here somewhere. Trying to find the parking brake here. Oh, there it is, parking brake. Got it. Here we go. Oh, this is already looking cool, man. I'm using a Skyhawk G1000. It's going to be a low altitude flight. There was a new update. It was 16 gigabytes in length. I'm going to try to stay below the sky below the clouds, especially with this airplane. Let me look at my mixtures. Got to turn left. This is so immersive, I gotta tell you guys. Hey, what's up, Timmy? How you doing? Yeah, man, this is really cool, Timmy. It really puts you like in a inside a cockpit. It gives you a much better perspective, honestly. And I know it's difficult for you guys to see that, but for me, I can easily testify to you that this really brings it to a whole new level. You don't even have to use this because you can clearly see everything from the right to the left, so it's just better. But I'm gonna bring it even more so I can see the map like this. Like that. We also have a trimmer. You got to remember there's a lot of gust and wind right now as we're flying. And we have to keep adjusting that prop and mixture, which is down here, along with the trimmer. I adjust that trimmer just a little bit. This is actually a real-time weather. And this Boeing yoke, man, I gotta tell you, man, so much better quality and responsiveness than the Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach feels like a toy, to be honest with you. I mean, look, Velocity One, it's better than nothing. It's better than using a controller, right? I would rather use Velocity One instead of using the Xbox controller, right? But I gotta be honest. When you compare Boeing yoke with Turtle Beach feels like a toy, man, like something from Toys R Us. Very plasticky, light, feels like you can break it. This feels like a Lexus, you know, feels like you got yourself a real good quality. So Boeing yolk for sure. Now I know there's also another yolk called honeycomb, and that one people are saying is the best. But I haven't tried the that yolk, so I can really, tell you my opinions on it. But from what I heard from the others, they're saying it's really good. It's like the best, basically. But this, I can tell you that this yolk, far better than the Turtle Beach plasticky thing. Turtle Beach just feels like a water pistol, like some plasticky shit that you would keep when you're having a bubble bath, right? You're in there and you got your water pistol. Like when you were a little kid, you would go take a bubble bath, and then you have a little water pistol. It feels very plasticky, dude. It's a very plasticky, light crap. Very cheap. Honestly, it feels like a toy. Like a very cheap toy. But again, it's better than nothing. Okay, it's better than using a Xbox controller. Let's just put it that way. But don't expect quality like this one. This one just feels more sturdy and better, and it's hard to explain it unless you actually have it in your hands. And my analogy here with a water pistol and this using a SpongeBob reference, maybe it's not the best analogy, but I got it with me right here. I'm looking at it right now. I got it with me on the left side, and it's just too plasticky, too light, and I don't know if it's worth $300 or 300 quids or 400 US Canadian. I honestly would not spend that much. I mean, if you can find nothing else and that's all you can find, I guess it's better than nothing. But this feels the way it should feel. But then again, Turtle Beach, I don't expect much from Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach was only for the headphones when it comes to creating headphones. But when it comes to creating the wheels and yokes and flight controllers, listen, Thrustmaster is the king of that. Thrustmaster is the king. They have more experience. They've done this for a long time. Turtle Beach, this is like their first time ever creating a yoke, so... But it's just my opinion, Like I said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's better than using a Xbox controller, right? And there's a lot of buttons, keybinds that you can use, right? But it's still going to feel plasticky. It's going to feel light. It's like a water pistol, holding a water pistol. Well, this feels like a Lexus. Feels like a good quality Lexus or BMW M6 or Mercedes-Benz, or something that feel like a Jaguar, like the brand new Jaguar. Feels like there's certain quality put into it. What kind of job, if you don't mind me asking? I can't believe it's already 3:30. Man, time flies by. I wasn't even planning of doing a live stream, but felt like doing this test just to see how it runs. that we're approaching Palm Beach right now. International pretty soon. Oh, a train pilot. I mean, you mean getting your pilot license, or to be a pilot, to train? I mean, listen, go for what you like, man. No one should tell you no. I mean, let them tell you no. I mean, no one should stop you from what you want to do, man. If you are confident you can achieve something, go for it, dude. That's my way of looking at it. I mean, I had a guy on a podcast. I mean, I'm sure you've seen him. He's a pilot, and he also has got a program, his own company that's helping the victims of who are exposed to human trafficking, and he's doing that using the airplane to help them get some sort of asylum, if you will. But he's also a pilot at the same time. So I thought about maybe going for piloting, but the thing is, I'm so busy, man. Like, you got to remember, first of all, it's expensive. To get a pilot license takes a lot of money and time and effort, which I don't have actually to do that. And it's super expensive to do it. Just to get you to start like with something like this, like just with a regular Cessna Skyhawk, you have to lease the plane. If you're not going to buy it, you have to pay it for the lease. While it's sitting there in a hangar, you have to pay for the maintenance, you have to pay for the usage of the hangar, you have to pay all of those expenses, plus the training courses that you have to pay for, renewing your licenses, etc., new regulations and all that you have to go through different courses and trainings, and you have to pay for that as well. And then to refuel these airplanes cost as well, to go through a maintenance cost as well. All of that stuff adds up. So I mean, if I had the money, like if I was like Tom Cruise, filthy rich, oh yeah, dude, fucking A, dude, I fucking go for it. But since I'm not, filthy rich, I don't have that kind of money. Obviously, I can't do it. But if I had, you can bet your ass. I mean, I live right next to the airport, dude. Technically, I mean, it's a private airport, but I live next. Well, it's not a private. It's a county airport. I live next to the county airport. But regardless, it's right next to me, the county airport. But I would have definitely go for it, man. I would love to be a pilot. Hey, how you doing, Holly? Oh, this is just a test, Holly. I'm just testing this. Just want to see how it works with the triple screens. We're approaching the airport pretty soon here. I think we can land over here. There it is. I see it right there. There it is. The 2.8 nautical miles. The only thing is my parking brake, I don't have a key bind over here, so I'm going to have to do it manually. Let's see. There we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, easy does it. Oh, Lord. Damn brake. Hold on. Parking brake. Ah, well. Let me try the other airplane. Let me try the TBM 930. Let me go with TBM 930. Because on this one, the mixture doesn't work with this yoke. You have to have a quadrant to do the mixture. So now, while on the Velocity one, there's a mixture in the prop. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with let me see. Go to Miami right here. Oh, let's go to Hollywood. Actually, right here. Executive. Set departure. I'm gonna go with Palm Beach International. Set as arrival through the IFR. I'm going to go with a TBM. Try it out on a TBM. TBM 930. There we go. That's better. Because on the other one, on the Skyhawk G1000, I don't have the prop in the mixture on this yoke. You have to buy a separate like quadrant to do that. While on the Velocity there is they have that already installed. Now I could key bind it and all that, but I haven't done that yet. But that's okay. We'll go with a TBM. With a TBM, it should be in there. Let me see. I can't see my cursor. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, there it is. Let me just see something as far as the controls. See where the brakes are. Toggle the parking brakes. Okay, they're gonna be. My parking brake should be. Select an input. How about this one? Validate. That's good. Now we got it. Apply and save. Go back and let's go. All right, this should look pretty good. Get some lights on here. Get some overhead lights. Get right over here. Floodlights on. Floodlights on. There we go. I want to bring it up like this. Alright, so the parking brake should work. Let me see. Okay, we got that. Parking brake. There we go. And here we go. Now we should be good here. Smooth as a butter. Let's get the gear up. So we're going from Miami to Palm Beach International. Should be a doozy. I mean, the whole point of this 84-inch diagonal ultra wide it really gives you a better perspective. You don't constantly have to use this, to look left and right. It gives you a better perspective when you are landing, when you're taking off. It just gives you a better field of view. And to me, that's the benefit. And of course, this yoke definitely helps, or any yoke for that matter, even Velocity 1. But this one is more quality. Is my Tobii tracker working? It should be. Actually, it should be working. But I don't know. Did I turn it on? Let me see. Is my Tobii... Let me see. Let me check. See if my Tobii experience turned on. It might have not have been turned on. I have to set it up. Anyway, I have to do it later. I cannot do it now. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll do it later because I need to set it up for this monitor, for these triple monitors. I don't know if it's even compatible for the triple monitors like this. So just leave it alone for now. So we're passing Fort Lauderdale. Pretty soon we'll be passing Deerfield Beach, Pompano, and then we're going into Boca, and after Boca we're going to go into Palm Beach International. We're going to try to stay in this straight line. And I think I'm going to land perfectly with this one because I'm very familiar with the TBM 930. This is a great airplane, but a very expensive airplane. I have a neighbor across the street who is a pilot, and he talks about it all the time. He talks about a TBM 930. And it's a turbo, actually. It's a turbo engine, believe it or not. It's super fast. It's a single prop turbo engine. Has a dual exhaust coming out. Pretty cool. Keep it like that. You see, like right now, I don't even need the Tobii eye tracker, to be honest with you. I can just move left, move right, look up, see what's on the other side. That's the benefit of having these triple monitors. Same goes for the train simulator, or a bus simulator, or the American truck simulator. You get a field of view where you can easily look and see what's on your left, on your right, what's on your center. And of course, you get the rear view mirror, you can see what's in the back. But I'll zoom it in a little bit so you guys can see a little bit better. Like that. I'm going to try to keep it like that, so gives you a better vision. Because I already know where I gotta go. I'm already familiar, obviously. Well, I live down here in Miami, so I know South Florida really well. I could be a tour guide for South Florida. I can go anywhere in southern Florida blindfolded, and I can tell you exactly where I'm at, each corner, each street. I could never get lost in Miami, period, never. Or I could never get lost in southern Florida, ever. I know that area over 25 years. I know it well. Even though I lived in New York, but I used to come back and forth in Miami and South Florida, so I'm pretty familiar with this area, man. Like, super familiar. So how you been, Holly? How you doing, Holly? How's that little Xander Baba doing? You gonna get him the VR headset for Christmas? I think you should. You should surprise him. A Christmas present for him. You know how much he's gonna love that VR headset. Oh, he's gonna love you forever. If you buy him that Oculus Quest 2. So we're passing Boca Raton, which is the rat's mouth in Spanish. A lot of names are in Spanish here in South Florida, of course. Even the name Florida, it's all Spanish, Latin, you know. Same thing in Southern California, you know, San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco. It's all Latin names, you know. Same thing in Texas, El Paso, right? And of course, New Mexico, even parts of Arizona, obviously. But once you go a little bit north of Florida, then you see different types of names, you know. Daytona, you see, you know, Sebastian, you see all these different names. And then the more northern you go past Jacksonville, then you start seeing a little bit of a French names, you know. Because remember, French helped us during the war against the British, the Great Empire, British Empire. The French were there. They were helping us. So a lot of French names, like when you go to Louisiana, like you see all kinds of different French names. I love history. You know, people always ask me, like, why you talk about history? Because I love history. Like, I like learning about what happened, like, in the past. But I only want to learn the facts. I don't want to hear like somebody else's interpretation of the history or their own opinions. People always going to have their opinions about the history. Who's right, who's wrong. I usually stick with the facts. What are the facts? What happened? Who, what, when, and where? The opinions, I have opinion on everything. You have an opinion on everything. Everybody on this planet has an opinion on everything. I like to focus only on facts. Who, what, when, and where. The year, the date, who did, who, what, where, and when. When did they declare it? When did they win? Da-da-da-da-da. The dates, the time, the facts. That's what I like to focus on. What's up, Dominic? How you doing? Listen, Dominic, I got to tell you, man, I'm simply blown away by this Thrustmaster. Velocity one feels very plasticky, like a water pistol, if you will. And I know I'm going to take a lot of crap for saying this, because I know there's some Turtle Beach fanboys out there. But to be honest with you guys, to me, Turtle Beach Velocity one just feels too plasticky and too light. This feels luxury, like a Jaguar, like you're driving a Jaguar, or you're driving a BMW or Mercedes Benz, like a BMW M6 class or something like that. But this right here, the Velocity one, feels very plasticky. And now again, if that's all you've got, hey, it's better than nothing. There's some benefits with Velocity one. There's a lot of buttons that you can keybind. You can use. They have a lot of buttons available. But in terms of like the way the Velocity one feels, it feels like a cheap plastic, like Toys R Us or something. Very plasticky. This, it's a quality, and I don't have to be the one to tell you this, Dominic, because you have it. And you know what I'm talking about. I mean, Dominic can testify right now on this, and he can tell you that yes, this is better. Let me check my map really quick. Just want to make sure. VFR map. I'm gonna land to Palm Beach International pretty soon. Oh yeah, for sure. Now, the only thing, Dominic, that might be better than this, but then again, both me and you, we haven't tried it, so the only thing that might be better than this is the honeycomb. A lot of people have been bragging about honeycomb, that it's like a really, really sturdy, good quality. But then again, we haven't tried it, so we really can't testify on that. Get the airport right here. Can make it. Can land over here. This is just a test. I'm just testing, you know, to see how this works with 84-inch triple screens. Hopefully this is going to be smooth. All right, let me get organized here. Like that. Get my gear ready, my flaps ready, and all that jazz. All that good jazz. This is a North Palm Beach County airport, which is perfect for a small plane like this, a TBM 930, right? Try to do this right. It's a very small airport, but should get the job done. Got the gear down. A lot of turbulence, man. Definitely feeling it. A lot of turbulence. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Oh, Lord. Come on, easy does it. Easy, easy, easy peasy, easy. Oh. Oh, I think I've broken my... Oh, my God. I think I've broken something. I think I've broken my gear. Did I? Let me see. Let's see what happened. I don't know. I have to see what the hell happened. I think I've broken something. No, everything's fine. It was just a turbulence. Just a lot of turbulence, but we're okay. We're fine. We're all good. Might have been a slippery turbulence with a little bit of a slippery on the pavement. Puddle. I think I hit the puddle or something. So you heard that the honeycomb, it's a good, but it's more like of a yoke to fly with Cessna planes. I got you. Planes like these, yeah, small little planes. You keep trying to talk about a certain console and it keeps vanishing. That's probably because I have the filtered words. Like certain words are filtered. I got over 680 filtered words. So it's like a Buckingham Palace here. No profanity. So like, if you're typing something like crap or shit or damn or bloody this or... That's right. That's why it's not showing up. But other than that... I just, the reason I put that there, it's because I don't want, spammers and certain individuals to come in here to harass somebody with certain words, because then I can get in trouble, my channel can get in trouble if they come in and they're saying all sorts of heinous, harsh things, anonymously from God knows where. So I have to take those precautions. I have to keep the channel clean. That's what it's all about, because we are on the internet, and of course it's hard for me to control who comes in, who says what from all over the world. But what I can do, I can use these tools to help me filter certain stuff, that they can't say. But they do try. They do try to be creative. Like they try to double the words to make it look like what they're trying to say. Like F-U, they try to go with the F-U-U-U, C-C-K-K, and then Y-O-O-U-U. But I also have filtered that as well. Those certain different types of the harsh words that they're using. I got over 680 of them filtered in many different variations. Yeah. Oh, console. I think I might have console wars. Probably it's adjacent to a console wars and console fanboys. So I think the console has now become adjacent to that. So you can't even use the word console, because it's going to refer to some sort of a console fanboyism. So I'm like King Charles III now. I'm laying down the law. Order in this house. No, I'm more like a Speaker of the House of Commons. Order. We got to have the order, right? Holly, if we don't have the order, then everything breaks down. We got to have the order. So, anyway, this works great. I'm very impressed with this. Let's see. How is it taxing out this thing? I keep forgetting this is how you taxi out, this way. keeps pulling it to the right. I don't know why. Keeps doing that. I need to check that out. See what's up. Rudder trim right. Ah, that's what's going on. Select an input. Cancel. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I think we should be good now. Go back, apply and save. Go back, resume. Nah, it's still. I guess I have to do it like this. Fine. Let me see. I guess this is the only way to do it. I got it. I guess we have to do it like this, but that's fine. It's like using a wheel. It's like using a wheel. I just find that controlling the plane on the X-Plane 12, it feels more accurate, guys. I don't know how to explain it, but to me, controlling the airplane on the X-Plane 12 just feels more accurate. To be honest with you, guys, versus the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I just feel the controls on the X-Plane just feels like the way the plane feels and controls on the X-Plane just feels more natural. So maybe I can showcase that. Maybe I can show you what I mean. Let me go to the X-Plane 12. I just want to show you. It just feels more natural. And I know people are always going to have favorites. And look, if you love Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's fine by me. If you want to take a shower and have a poster of a Microsoft Flight Simulator with a Phil Spencer, that's fine by me. Whatever, dude, whatever helps you sleep at night, whatever helps you anxiety, whatever makes you happy, dude. But don't expect me to like it just because you like it. That's my whole thing. Don't shove it down my throat. If you like what you like, go do what you got to do, but don't shove it down my throat. I have both Microsoft Flight Simulator and the X-Plane 12. To me, X-Plane 12 just feels more natural. Like when I'm flying that Skyhawk, it feels more natural. So anyway, let me show you what I mean. And this is my opinion based on what I have experienced so far. I felt that the Microsoft never got the rudder proper. Like I always felt that it's moving you to the left. Always moving you to the left. No matter how many times you try to stabilize it, try to align it, it keeps moving it to the left, to the left, to the left. And you constantly have to be doing this while it's dragging you to the left every single time. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's not properly coded. I don't know. Did they ever address it on the flight simulator? I don't know. Did Asobo ever address it? So we're going to try the X-Plane 12 really quick. Yes, Holly, the best on your best behavior. That's it. There's a new sheriff in town. I mean, it's just, listen, guys, you just get, it gets to the point where you're like, you got to say to yourself, I'm an old geezer. Why am I still using these profanity words? You know what I mean? Like, I can imagine being young, growing up, being a young punk. I can understand that. But once you grow to a certain age, you got to say, I don't need to use that F word. I don't need to use that C word. I don't need to use that B word, meaning biatch. Unless you're having an argument with somebody. Unless you're having a very personal argument with somebody. But, I think people are using it quite often. And it becomes like cussing has become like a standard thing now. Where I'm like, I don't know about that, man. I mean, what are you teaching your kids? What are you teaching your nieces and nephews when they see you talk like that, right? When they see you say those kind of things, they're going to say, oh, well, my uncle's saying it, or my father's mother's saying it, and they're all saying it, so why shouldn't I say it? You have to be a role model, whether you like it or not, when you get older. Believe me, I cussed a lot. No one cussed more than me. But there comes a point where I got to say, dude, you don't want to use that crap all the time. Use it when it's necessary, but you don't have to use it as a standard vocabulary, right? People nowadays are just using it as a standard vocabulary, I mean, I don't know about that, I mean. Choose your words carefully. But hey, look, each to its own. I'm speaking for myself. I choose not to use it as often. Unless something pisses me off. Like if something pisses me off, then yeah, I'm going to use it. But I'm not going to use it for like a everyday conversation, Again, unless somebody's pissing me off to the point where I have to just unleash my anger and just, tell you how I feel about this individual. But it's good not to make it a habit to use that word constantly, because then people are going to look at you and say, this guy, man, or this woman, I don't know. Like, I can't take you seriously if you're constantly just using harsh words, cussing this, cussing that, like. Because People judge you based on how you act. They don't know you what's inside, right? They don't know who you are inside. They can't read your mind, and they don't know what's inside. But what they do see, they see the way you act, right? And the way you act, they're going to judge you based on how you act. But that necessarily doesn't mean that's who you are inside, right? You catch my drift? But people, as people, they're going to judge you right away based on how you act. Oh, you act a certain way, you act this way, you look at the way you talk, look the way you move, look at stuff you're saying, right? But they don't know what's inside. And that's the sad part, right? Even me, people would judge me on some of the videos, the way I was upset and the way I talked, but they don't know who I really am inside, how I feel about, certain things, what I know, and how I conduct myself in real life. People think that I conduct myself in real life like I am sometimes on the YouTube. Sometimes I do that on YouTube for the attention. Sometimes I do it for entertainment, right? Like Dr. Disrespect does. Do you really think that Dr. Disrespect goes around conducting himself wearing the mustache and the wig? No. He takes the wig off. I mean, he has a mustache, right? But he conducts himself normally, like a grown-ass and adult that he is. So that's my whole point. My whole point is you don't have to use those cussing words every day. Well, you could try mother, father. When little Noah was on my channel, little Noah, when he was here, me and Rob, Finn, Holly, and Dominic knows he was here. All we did was, when we played the farm simulator, we constantly were using words such as mother, father. Such a great mother, father farm over here you got. This mother farmer farm is such a pain in a bottle. It was difficult. It was difficult because the farm simulator was driving me crazy. I didn't know how to use it, how to operate it, so I had to learn from this little kid. And constantly I would say, mother, father. So that's how you do it. Oh, mother, father. Father, mother, father. Of mother, fathers. Donkey Kong, mother, father. Here we go. Anywho. So here we go, X-Plane 12. Like I said, X-Plane 12 just feels more... feels easier to Dominic, you have to try it. Dom, this is something you have to try to understand. Dominic, honestly, I wish, like, I feel like sending you my laptop so you can try it. Seriously, because it's hard for me to explain, but it feels smoother. I was telling Cameron the same thing. I said, with the X-Plane 12, I feel that the airplane behaves the way it should behave. Like more realistically. But that's something you have to try yourself to see the difference. Hold on a second. I gotta look at my phone to see what you guys are saying. Oh, actually, I can put it right here, as a matter of fact. Look at that. I can put it right here. Check that out. That's so cool, man. Hey, how you doing, Cameron? How are you? How is your day, Cameron? How are you, brother? I'm doing good. We were just talking about, like Holly was trying to write some words, and you know how I have 680 words being filtered. So she was trying to say something about a console, but then I realized that certain words have been adjacent to a console word, and therefore even the word console has been banned. Anyway, I was just telling Dominic, we were just playing a flight simulator, and I have noticed that Cameron, X-plane feels to me and behaves like an airplane would. Honestly, it just feels more natural. I think that's the main difference between the flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and the Laminar Research X-plane. To me, the X-plane, the airplane feels and flies like an airplane. I don't know, it's just, to me, I can sense that difference. And I'm trying to explain this to Dominic, and the only way he can see this is if he tries it. I feel like sending him a laptop so he can try it himself, because he doesn't have a PC. But Dominic, whenever you try the X-plane, I guarantee you're gonna notice that the airplanes behave like an airplane does on the X-plane. Yes, the graphics are not, the greatest, but the plane behaves, to me, the way the plane should behave, depending on the wind, the gust, all of those elements. So how was your day, Cameron? How's your Wednesday? It's a Wednesday. It's a humps day. Hump day. Hump. I know, but I already got so many words filtered, over 680 words. And the main reason I filtered those words, Cameron, is to prohibit people who come in with malicious intent to harass somebody, to say certain things, to start some kind of controversy. Because remember, some of these individuals, they want to come into my channel to try to get me a strike, and I can't control what people say and do, but what I can control is what they can say on this channel. So I took those precautions and those measurements for that reason, What name did you say? I know you cannot say it. Did you say the Xbox? I think the Xbox Xbox has been filtered. You know what, Cameron? You could be right. There's a big difference between something that's being rendered directly, natively from your GPU and CPU versus something that's on a connected to the server, meaning connected to the cloud. Whenever you have something connected to the cloud, I think you're gonna always have that issue. You're gonna always have that problem, because I never thought. See, I see you've done your research, Cameron. Cameron does a lot of research. That's what I like about Cameron. And this is why I feel, to me, the benefit of an X-Plane 12. Yes, you need a beefy PC. Well, not super beefy, but to take the advantage of the rendering and everything, it's recommended 3070 or 3080. Now, speaking of graphics cards, Cameron, what do you think about that 4090? What are What are your thoughts? I don't think we need it. This whole DLSS, deep learning super sampling, 300 frames per second, I think we're good, man. Honestly, I'm good with a 3080. I don't see any games, honestly, Cameron, I don't see any games taking a full advantage of 4080 or 4090. I don't see any of these games taking a full advantage of that. So I think if you have a 3080 or even 3070, man, you're good for another few years, man. I would say 2025, buy 4090 or 4080 dirt cheap. Buy it dirt cheap when they stack them all up. Buy it dirt cheap. I waited 3 years to buy a 3080, and I got it for $700. Cameron, dirt cheap, super overclocked 3080. So I would tell people to don't be an early. You don't have to upgrade. Honestly, you really don't have to upgrade. You'll be all right. Hold on. My phone just went out. Wait a minute. I got to be able to see what you guys are saying. There we go. It will sell because people will always pay for power regardless of even using. Yeah, I think it's some kind of addiction. I think people are hypnotized. Honestly, I think people are. You know what? This is exactly why people are easy to control. David Icke talked about mind and control, and even a lot of ex-CIA agents talked about the MK Ultra and the mind control, how to dive into somebody's mind and how to control them. Look, people buying phones every year. Like, people ask me, why don't you buy a Fold Z4? I said, I don't need to buy a Fold Z4. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the Fold Z3. Yeah, but it has a little bit of better camera. Has a little bit of better pixel density. That pixel density, you will notice it right away. Right away. I say, yes, Joe Schmo. I'm going to notice that pixel density right away. Agreed. Yeah, people buying new phones. Like, you see people buying iPhone 14 Pro because James LeBron on the AT&T commercial, which he got paid shitload of money, is telling you to buy it. Go buy iPhone 14 Pro. No, thank you. But I will accept a free iPhone 14 Pro from LeBron. If James LeBron will send it to me for free, I'll accept it. Yeah, people are easy to control, man. This Generation Z, right? It's called Generation Z. Is that what this generation is all about now? Called Generation Z? I think this Generation Z, it's very easy to manipulate. It's very easy to be controlled and brainwashed. And I think there's a lot of evidence of that, honestly. They can easily start believing something without even doing any logical research, right? Like logic. You don't have to be a Albert Einstein or Nikola Tesla, right? Or Darwin. But logic, right? Logical thinking. Like, it's not there anymore. Gen Z, yeah, Gen Z. Where's Mr. Wumble? Where's Wumble? Steven? What did you do with him? Holly, what did you do with Mr. Wumble? I would be such a good life coach. Well, in order for me to be a good life coach, people are going to say, but look at your past. They're going to say, you made a lot of mistakes. You screwed up a lot. You were a bad boy. So were we supposed to learn from you? I'm more like a late, what you call it? I'm kind of late to the game, if you will. I woke up too late. I'm 43. I woke up too late. I did a lot of crazy shit in my 40 years, so I don't think I would be a great coach. Once they start digging up my past, which they will, all the tabloids, all the mainstream media, once they start digging up my past, well, they're going to say, well, you are not a bloody role model. Look what you did 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Look what you did in 1996 or what you did in 1998. You're not a role model. You're a bad boy. You're a rebel without a cause. And all I would say to that would be, order! Order in the house! Yeah. But then again, my argument would be, well, find me an angel. Find me that Messiah. Find me that saint. I want you to find me that saint. Are there any saints out there where you can say, this guy is a saint, this guy has been living like a Jesus, right? Pure as Jesus, right? Or, maybe I shouldn't use a Jesus as that one example, but maybe like this guy was like a Moses, walked on the water. But even Moses wasn't a saint, Even Jesus, had a lot of women with him. He used to drink wine, and after a few wine drinks, they see his ding dong, they jump on him and they start having a little, menage a trois. Hey, look, man, I'm sure he was a horny guy. He was a human being, okay? At least I think he was a human being. So I don't think there's a such thing as saint. That's just some bullshit gospel that's written by the people on these books to control other people, to tell other people, oh, this is what's been written 3,000 years ago. Now you need to follow these same standards today. But don't question us, the church. If one of our bishops does something behind the closed doors, you are not to question it. You do not question us. You do as you're told. What a bunch of crack of shit, man. What a bunch of bullshit, right? Now, if you have any logic, you're going to say, well, fuck that. Fuck that bishop. Fuck that other guy. Fuck him. Because, I'm sorry for the language. Because, screw you. I don't like double standards. I always tell people, either A, we're all going to have a one standard, or no standards at all. I don't like double standards. I kept saying that. I continue saying that as long as I have oxygen in my lungs and as long as my heart is pumping blood, I'm going to keep fucking saying that. I don't like double standards. I only like one standard. Either A, we're all going to be held without one standard, or fuck that. I don't like double standards or triple standards. Everyone should be held to the same standard then. But unfortunately, 8.4 billion people on this planet, there's going to be many standards. Many, 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 many standards. Shitload of standards. And that will never change. As long as you got humans running this planet, you're always going to have those bullshit standards at all times. This has been proven throughout history that this is the case. And it hasn't changed for thousands of years. It hasn't changed. She's a witch. Burn her. Do you know how many witches has been burned in Massachusetts? In Virginia? They thought that these beautiful women who practice some other things, they really thought that they're witches. And these witches needs to be burned. Witches of Salem, burn them. Not too long ago. Not too long ago. 1600s. Was it 1700s or 1600s? I think it was 1600s. Mr. Wumble's in the cupboard. Oh yeah. So you see, X-Plane 12 feels better. To me, it flies like a real airplane should fly. It feels smoother, and I love it. I really, 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 really love it. I love it that it's so smooth. We got a little map over here. So I can see where I'm going. And look at that. It's right behind me. Order in this house. Order. Hold on. All right, Dominic. Take your time, man, because I don't know how long I'm gonna do this. I'm just doing some testings on it, just testing to see how well it runs while it's being live streamed, and seems to be working quite well now. I don't see any issues. Just doing a little test here. Can't spell these days. He's contagious. He always talks. He always like asks about you every single time. So where's Holly? Where's everybody? And I tell him, well, maybe they're busy. You know, they have a life to live. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna make this landing proper. We're gonna make a proper landing over here. We don't need this map anymore. Bye-bye map. We got it. I got it. Everybody relax. I have never done this before. But this is X-plane, so it should be more realistic landing, I hope. I think it will be. Ah, well. Ah, well. Hey, look, I still landed. That's the whole point. The point is, I have landed. So, I don't know. To me, the X-plane 12 feels more realistic, honestly. It just feels more real. The way it handles and everything, it just feels better. And I know it's a bit of a subjective, but it feels more realistic. Let me open the window. The door. There we go. Nice. Very nice. So that's the X-plane 12. Let's get back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's quit this. Look, as you guys can see, I have both of them. I have both Microsoft and X-plane, and I also have a train simulator. But to me, this feels... it feels more realistic. And again, I know I'll take a lot of crap from the Xbox fanboys. Thank you, The Omen. Thank you. Yeah, to me, X-plane feels always more like a realistic. They focus more not on the graphics. They focus more on the way the airplane behaves, while the Microsoft Flight Simulator focuses more on the graphics. And that's fine. That's what they want to focus on, the graphics. While the X-plane focuses more on the way the airplane behaves. And I like that, because every airplane behaves differently under different circumstances, right? Depending on the weather, depending on the pressure, changes of weather, the gust wind, and all of that. But that's just my opinion. Again, that's just my subjective opinion. Everyone will have their own opinion. And look, if you love Microsoft Flight Simulator, dude, that's fine and dandy. I've been covering Microsoft Flight Simulator for 2.5 years, since 2020. So I'm very familiar with the Microsoft Flight Simulator. I played it on the PC. I played it on all my laptops. I played it on the Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S. I played it even on the cloud. I played Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, everywhere. The only place I haven't played it yet is the calculator. The reason you watch is because you can't afford all this. It took me a while, Holly. It took me about 8 years to acquire all of this stuff. That's what people don't know. It took me 8 years to acquire all of this that I have. And I got some good deals on it. Some of the stuff I was able to find dirt cheap. There's always deals. So it took me about 8 years. This is why I tell people I didn't buy everything all at once. It took me a while to gather. These are old monitors. What you're seeing here, it's old. Even this desk, it's old. Even this thing right here, I bought it cheap. So, but it took me a while. It took me 8.5 years to do it. I don't want you to think that I'm some super rich guy or something, Holly. I agree on your points about the X-Plane. I feel the same. Yeah, same thing here, man. And this is like the difference between the Microsoft and Laminar research. And I think what Austin Mayer is trying to focus more on is the behavior of a plane and how plane operates under certain weather conditions and certain circumstances, right? So he's trying to focus more on teaching you what you can expect once you jump in on the real airplane. And it's actually a pretty cool software for you to learn, like what you can expect when you jump in a real airplane. And a lot of companies have been using the X-Plane. Like companies like Boeing and others and Piper Aero, they've been using it to collect the data. To when they design the new model of an airplane, they can use that X-Plane to collect the data to see how roughly might function under certain weather conditions and circumstances of the gust wind and all that. So I think Austin Mayer talked about this in a great length. And he's a pilot himself. He's been doing this for 30 years. He's been a pilot for 30 years. I'll take his word any day over a Sobo word. How many pilots there are in a Sobo, right? Are any of them pilots? Austin Mayer is a pilot. He has an airplane, Lancair Evolution. So I trust him and his knowledge versus the Asobo. Now, having said that, there's absolutely nothing wrong with a Microsoft Flight Simulator. Absolutely nothing wrong. As you can see, I put over 624 hours into this flight simulator. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. But there's a fundamental difference between Microsoft Flight and Laminar Research X-Plane. Microsoft is mainly focused on being connected to the data center. Constantly you have to be connected to the weather, real-time weather data, the real-time air traffic control, and of course the real-time photogrammetry that needs to be scanned constantly and needs to be rendered from the data center. So you're always dependent on that internet. It's not just the internet. You could have the fastest internet on the planet, but you are dependent on the server. How well are their servers? Are their servers really that good, right? I can't really say that the Microsoft Flight Simulator servers are really that good, because in 2.5 years ago, I have experienced a lot of problems with their servers. So while on the X-Plane, you are not obligated to be connected to the internet at all times. The only time you will be asked to be connected to the internet is to check the updates, if there's a new version of an update, and to double check to make sure that you got a legal copy of the game. But you could play X-Plane without internet all day long. You don't need the internet. Like, you can shut it off, turn off your modem, and you can play without the internet all day long. All over the world, you can fly. You just need to have a good PC, a GPU, CPU, and memory RAM, VRAM to handle it. So to me, that's the huge benefit in terms of the X-Plane. A huge benefit, right? While the Microsoft, you always depended on that internet at all times. Look, there's a hurricane. Let's go fly to this hurricane. All right, I'm gonna, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go to this island right here. And I'm gonna fly right in the eye of this hurricane right here. I'm gonna do this, man. Departure. Wait a minute. And then put over here. So I'm gonna make I'm gonna have to go northeast. All right, we're gonna do this. We got this. I forgot that there's a bunch of hurricanes out there. I believe this is Fiona. Fiona. Hey, what's up, Code Tropic Nitro? How you doing? CTN. I have no idea what's new in the update, to be honest with you. I haven't really had a chance to look into it, so I have no idea what's with the new update. I'll have to look into it. Super Hot, no, I haven't, because I didn't pre-order it. As you know, I play my games through GameFly, so unfortunately, I didn't put the money down for that. Unless the open beta is free for everybody, but I don't think the open beta is free for everyone. I think it's you have to pre-order the game to play it. But from what I have seen, it looks more of the same, to be honest with you. It looks more of the same from the looks of it. Sure, the single player campaign is going to be awesome. With Captain Price, which I love that character, it's going to be awesome. It looks very nice. The single player experience is going to be amazing. But as far as the multiplayer, it looks pretty much the same. It looks, I see no difference. This is based on what I have seen so far, based on what I have seen throughout some videos, you know. And my opinion can change on this come October 28th, right? But for right now, from what I have seen, kind of looks the same. You got your food, nice. Well, we're gonna go to the hurricane right now, Fiona. We're gonna fly directly to the hurricane. So you guys ready? You guys ready for this? Here we go. Fly to the hurricane. I gotta go northeast. The chances are I'm probably gonna crash. And that hurricane is going exactly through Bermuda Triangle. Did you see that? That Fiona is going exactly towards Bermuda Triangle. Like through, cutting right through Bermuda Triangle, man. Aliens. Aliens, man. That's what it is, bro. Aliens are controlling that shit. People say, well, why doesn't it come close to the Florida? Why is it avoiding Florida? Well, because I'm in Florida. And I'm the aliens king. Aliens not going to allow that. For me not to be able to live stream for about a month without a power? No. Without electricity? No. They're not going to do that. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. All right, here we go. Get ready for the hurricane. This is going to be really good. This is gonna be so good, man. So we're gonna go northeast. You can already see it, right? You can see the clouds forming up right over here from the left to the right. This is gonna be great. I already feel the turbulence, dude. I already feel it. I can feel it. I wonder what's going to happen if I get right in the middle of the eye. If I even make it to the eye, dude. This is category 4. This is a category 4 hurricane. No, that's in real time, actually. In real time. This is all in real time. Satellite imagery, real time. And then the GPU, it's rendering, the shaders are rendering these cloud formations and the rotation and the speed of the wind, the gust wind. So this is all in real time. Real time. I know, Holly, but don't worry about me. The aliens are protecting me. Nothing's gonna happen to me. Remember, you said I'll live forever. Even Prince Philip is gonna be very upset to learn that I'm gonna outlive him too. I'm gonna celebrate my 120th birthday. You see, I'm the child that was born in Edinburgh. I was the youngest Duke of Edinburgh. And then they shipped me to America. And then they kept me in the Area 51 back then. In a facility. And then they're like, we got to let this guy go. We can't keep him here forever. Level 25. Underground. So they shipped me to Florida with the underground subway. And here I am. All right, so we're gonna go northeast. We're gonna see if I can make it with this hurricane. I can feel the turbulence already. I'm telling you guys, right now, I'm feeling it. And it's very shaky. Very, very shaky. Let me see. Oh Lord. Here we go. My Lord. My Lord, on a magic carpet attached to the fleet of UFOs, smoking cannabis, help me. Here we go. Hey, Dominic, why don't you hop on the... You should go ahead and check out this hurricane, too. You know what I thought? Why don't they have, like, NASA's... NASA Hurricane Hunter airplane? I think we need a Hurricane Hunter airplane, honestly. They need to include that with a Microsoft Flight Simulator, in my opinion. In my humble In my humble opinion. I know, Steven. Where are you, Steve, bro? Come on. We need you. Uh-oh. I feel that. Look, this is a bad scenario. Check this out, guys. Not only am I going inside a hurricane, but this hurricane, it's category 4 inside Bermuda Triangle. I mean, what can go wrong? A category 4 hurricane cutting right through the Bermuda Triangle. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? Everything will go wrong. But you only live once, right? You only live once. Maybe I'll get sucked into a portal or something. I don't know. Because this, you guys want to see it outside? Hold on. Maybe you guys want to see it outside. Hold on a second. I think that's what you guys want. You guys are getting tired of this. You want to see it outside. Here we go. There we go. That's better. You can see the formation of the tail. You see that tail? It's already forming of Fiona. That's Fiona, the Hurricane Fiona right there. I know. Find him. That's your mission, Holly. That is your new objective. That is your new. That's your new job. Your new task. Being a royal princess. Being part of a royal princess. Your job is to find Steve Rumble and bring him here. All the expenses will be paid for by His Majesty, but you need to find him. You're gonna be an undercover Moneypenny. He shouldn't be that hard to find. You know where to look. Just follow the cookies for leaked Meghan Markle nude photos. Follow the cookies and you'll follow his tracks and you'll find him. Well, this is going to be interesting. Yes, and also follow the weed. Follow the rabbit to the path of the mushrooms. Oh, Lord. This is gonna get dicey over here. Look at that hurricane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Lord have mercy. This is such a great idea. A Category 4 hurricane cutting right through Bermuda Triangle. Oh my God. What was I thinking? Oh, the turbulence. I feel it. Oh my God. I feel the turbulence right now. Stevie boy. Stevie Southern accent. Come on here, boy. Get down yonder, boy. Get. I reckon you come down here now, boy. Come bring some weed, boy. You better watch your mouth, boy. Give me a shot of cock now, boy. You want a shot of cock? Is that what you want? Get in here now. It's okay, I did it for you. Actually, shot of cock. Shot of cock, it's like a moonshine. It's a shot of moonshine, but they call it shot of cock in Kentucky. When you get up down on the mountain in Kentucky, boy, now we got a shot of moonshine now. You hear now? I make myself clear? Y'all understand the words come out of my mouth? Hold on. Crystal clear. We understand every single word. All right, then. I reckon we're ready now, boy. Bring the bottle of moonshine now. I'm sure he'll be here. Once I crash into the abyss of this hurricane. I had a weird dream yesterday. I swear to God. But it felt so real. It felt so real that when I woke up, I was like, holy shit. Did I just had an interaction with Tom Cruise? Basically, the dream was about Tom Cruise was preparing me to go into the space together with him. We have to go through this centrifuge and everything. We have to learn how to control the zero gravity and all that stuff. But something weird happened the last minute. He said, I want you to be the one to do it first. Like he put his like his finger into my chest and says, come here. I want you to be the first one to go first. Can you do that? I know you can. I believe in you. And like the way he fucking said it to me and the way he touched me on the chest, I was like, fuck yeah, I can do it. And then the dream was over. The dream was, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. But the dream felt so real, like him pointing, like touching my chest with his finger, says, I want you to do it first. You paved the way. You do it first. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I trust you. And I was like, I guess I can do it. I guess I can go to the space. It was such a weird dream. And we were going through all these training, like underwater. trying to hold our breath, and I almost drowned, and he pulled me out because like we had to do this underwater thing because that's zero gravity. You have to get used to that weightlessness, you know, floating and all that shit. And it felt real, dude. The shit fucking felt real. I mean, that was the dream that I had. Tom Cruise was in it. I mean, I know how he looks like. It was definitely Tom Cruise. It's a weird dream. I don't know what it means, but I know, imagine that. Both me and him dreamt the same thing. And he wants to find out, who is this individual? He contacts Scientology. He says, Scientology, I need you to find, here's a description of what I have dreamed. Who is this individual? I want you to find him. I want you to find him. So now he's on a mission of finding me. Oh, you're gonna go to inside of Fiona? Well, that didn't sound right. Oh Lord, you're gonna fly inside Fiona. I didn't mean to say you're gonna go inside Fiona. I said you're gonna fly inside Fiona with a 777 digits. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, Holly? You never know. That's the thing about life. There's so many unknowns. This whole experience is very bizarre. It's very strange. We're living in a very bizarre reality. You know, when you think about it, none of this makes any sense. If you kind of look at it from outside and you're kind of monitoring everything that has happened in past 3,000 years, 4,000 years, none of this makes any sense. Why we do what we do, why we are here, what is our purpose here, what are we doing? Why are we worshiping certain people and this, and that? Why are we so easy to manipulate, controlled? Why do we dream? What is that all about? And why does it feel so real? And what are these voices in our heads? Where are these voices coming from? You hear these voices sometimes. They come in from who knows where. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. Nobody really knows. No one really has a clue. Why do we have hurricanes? Well, we know why we have hurricanes, but, you know. But my whole point is, like, there's other stuff we don't understand. How is it possible that only on the third rock of the sun, only this planet supports life? How could that be? In this galaxy of ours, Milky Way galaxy, in our solar system, that this is it? This blue planet is the only one? No other moons out there near Jupiter, around Jupiter or Saturn? Really? Nothing there? Pluto? Nothing there? There's a lot of stuff here that's just plain and simple bizarre. And even that moon, why is it there? There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make any sense here. But that's what makes life worth living. This unknown journey. Not knowing everything. Going into the unknown. That's the journey, you know. That's what makes it exciting. That's what makes you want to get up early in the morning and get ready for whatever you have planned, whatever ambition plans you have to pursue something, pursue a career, or pursue something, to become something. right? To achieve something. Maybe you want to be a pilot. Maybe you want to be a politician. Maybe you want to run for a president. Whatever, right? To pursue something with a confidence, to achieve something, right? Into the unknown. So I think that's what makes life interesting and worthwhile. It's that journey, right? Speaking of journey, we're getting closer to this hurricane. We're getting a hell of a lot closer. Things are gonna get dicey. They're gonna get dicey. I have a gift. Well, I was born during an earthquake. A lot of people don't know that. I was born during an earthquake. I think it's even safe to say that I even caused an earthquake. That my birth has caused an earthquake. Go look it up, guys. 1979 earthquake. Unfortunately, my birth caused it. This is true story. You know me, guys. No bullshit here. It was a very powerful earthquake. 7 point something Richter scale magnitude. 100 people died on my birth due to that earthquake. 100 people died. And also Titanic sunk on that same date, on that same time of my birth. All those poor souls, people died on that ship. That's, I don't know, it's very bizarre. The timing of my birthday, the earthquake, and the Titanic, and all of that, it just a bit bizarre. A bit. That's why I was never like too, like, super happy about my birthday once I learned my birth certificate and the date and time I was born. That's why I don't really like to celebrate my birthday, honestly. It feels like some kind of a curse that maybe I shouldn't celebrate it. Okay, we're getting deeper into the hurricane right now, guys. Yes, it is sad. You can Google it if you want. Holly, you can type in 1979 earthquake. It's going to tell you exactly where it happened. And I was born right next to it, where it happened. On that Balkan region. And Montenegro got really hit hard. With hundreds of people dying. 100 people died. And then on the same date, you got Titanic. When it split and sunk and all those people drowned and they died. Every time I tell this to people, they get uncomfortable. Like, they kind of keep a distance from me. Every time I tell them this, they're like, should I have the exorcist present? I said, no. I said, you'll be fine. I said, I don't know what it means, but unfortunately, that's when I was born. That's correct. Correcto mundo. And I believe 100 people died. All right, we're getting closer to this hurricane. You know, a lot of people, like, when I tell them this, they laugh, and then when they do their research, they're like, huh? And they're like, are you some kind of a devil, Satan child? I said, I don't know what that means. All I know is that I've been surviving everything. I survived major destruction during the war in Bosnia. Not one single scratch on me. I have survived major national disasters of hurricanes and other stuff, floodings. I had a lot of Freemasons, Scottish Rite Freemasons. They wanted me to be part of their group, but I declined. And I'm sure if I had become one of them, financially I would be much better, of course. But yeah, my life, it makes Forrest Gump look like a walk in the park, honestly. When I look at my life and what I've been through, there's a lot of stuff I'm not telling you because I want to keep it private. You know, I want this myth to continue of who Mr. 4K really is. The myth. Let the myth continue. Look, there's a rainbow. Make a wish. Make a wish. What exactly happens at the hurricane? High gust of wind. Code Tropic Nitro. High wind gust, 140 miles an hour. And this airplane's going to crash. There's no question about it. The amount of turbulence that this thing's going to experience, this airplane's not going to be able to sustain itself. It's going to be pretty bad. Once we go inside the tail, the wall, if you will, the wall of the hurricane, that wall, that circulation wall, once we go deep inside of it, that mass, huge mass of that hurricane is going to suck us right in, and this little tiny little paper plane is going to spin through that funnel and is going to crash. Now, NASA has a specific kind of an airplane to withstand 140 miles an hour wind up to 200 miles an hour wind. They have specific airplanes designed to withstand that, collect the data, trajectory of the hurricane and all of that, to read the data of the hurricane and the way it's forming and trajectory where it might be going. But that's a NASA's very expensive airplane. The Hurricane Hunters, they call it a Hurricane Hunters, created by NASA. But this airplane, once we go into this funnel of these clouds, once we get sucked into this funnel, that's it. We're pretty much, it's over. That's all she wrote. Look, the airplane's already starting to shake. It's already starting to do this. It's already doing this. Look at that. Look, it's already doing this. And doing that. And that. It's having a hard time keeping that balance. Oh my God. Oh my God. This was a bad idea in the history of bad ideas. Good God. God help us all. God help us all. Oh my God. Dominic, where are you at? Steve is here. Welcome back, Steve. Holly's been looking for you. You know she loves you, man. You know that. Yes. About 20 minutes out. Good. Let me see what you said. Imagine you can go and your brain cell creating its own closed reality movie while sleeping. Hey, look, I tell people anything's possible. The reason I talk about the Sasquatches and all these other things and werewolves and vampires and entities and density of different dimensions, the reason I talk about these things is because I don't know. I mean, I was born into this reality. I didn't create this reality. So therefore, I always keep an open mind. I would never say, nah, forget about it. I'm not quick to dismiss. Now, I would like to have some evidence, of course. Scientific group would always like to have some evidence. And sure, having evidence helps with credibility to convince majority of people, right? To convince this foundation of institution that we have created, of science, right? But since I don't know, and I haven't created this reality, I just happen to be born into it, I keep everything out in the open, with open mind. So everything's on the table. I keep everything with an open mind. Anything's possible. So anything and everything it's possible in my observation. Because I don't know. I didn't create this reality. I'm not an architect of this reality. So who am I to say what's possible and what's not possible? Who am I to make that egoistic claim? But then again, evidence definitely helps convincing people. But that's a whole different subject. Convincing and showing the evidence, showing the proof. You know, like people talk to me about Al Bielek, and I said, how do you know that he went to 2031 and that they told him that by 2025 there will be a brief nuclear war between Russia, China, and United States and NATO? Well, I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know. And I hope to God that's not true. But I'm just observing this guy, Al Bielek. I did a lot of biography. I read a lot of biography on Al Bielek. I read a lot of books about him. I did a lot of research on Al Bielek, and I find him very fascinating. Just like I find Prince Philip, Dukes of Edinburgh, fascinating about his life in the Navy and what he's been through, and the fact that he got married to one of the most influential queens of all time for 70 years, and he became the prince. So the consort, if you will, the oldest consort that they had in British royal families. So what I'm trying to say is, I get fascinated by certain individuals. They fascinate me. I get attracted to their life, their history, what they've been through, and the way they think. So El Bilik, I became very fascinated by El Bilik as I was fascinated by Prince Philip's. So I started learning and reading about these individuals and their life and their history. And I take something from that, and then I give my own observation on how I feel about every and each individual. I do have opinions, but I tell people my opinions are just my opinions. They're not facts. Facts are facts. Who, what, when, and where, and how. Those are the facts. Opinion, we all have opinions on everything, but opinions really have no merit because they're just opinions. So, well, look at this. We're deep inside a hurricane right now. We're super deep inside this cell. And this is a huge hurricane, this Fiona. It's a huge body mass of circulation going about 60. Look at that lightning there. Whoa. Oh my God. This is going to get scary right now. You guys all just kind of focus, but this is going to get scary right now. You can see the turbulence already starting to happen. Like the plane, it's already shifting. Well, thank you, Holly. We love you too. We love you, Holly. You're like a family. Everybody's a family here, you know. I look at you guys like a family. Even though I never met you in person, but deep down I know you guys are good people. Even though, you know, you have your own habits of doing certain things certain way, that's okay. But deep down I know you guys are good people. Here we go. This is where things get dicey, guys. Things are gonna get very dicey over here. Now we're going into the wall of this, well, not a wall, but the tail of the Hurricane Fiona. That's because that's a forbidden word. Microsoft has been adjacent with a console. I have over 680 filtered words that I have left there a long time ago. And the reason I did this, it was because there was a lot of fanboy wars going on my chat room. I had a lot of Sony fanboys versus the Xbox fanboys, and well, Steve knows, he was here. Dominic knows, even Cameron knows, he was here. Where there would be always fights on the chat room. There would be a fight, words fight of words, not a physical fight, but a fight of words, and the words would get very nasty. People would start calling each other names. And it's all because of a console, you know, Xbox better than this, PlayStation better than this, and my Xbox can do this, your PlayStation can do this, and etc., etc. So I had to filter certain words so I can keep my channel clean, so that way I don't get, you know, I don't get in trouble with the YouTube. Am I going to survive this or what? Oh my God. Am I going to survive? Holy crap. This is scary. Look how scary this is. God help us all. I mean, the architect of universe, help us. Let's go inside. Let's see how it is inside. Let's switch the camera and let's look at the cockpit. Look at this, like pure fog. You can't see nothing. Look at this, absolutely nothing. It's a pure fog. Can't see shit. It is brutal. Brutality. I'm gonna try to get a little bit lower. Like this. Try to get a little bit lower. Get a little bit better. Things are getting very dicey now. Dicey. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. You having a girl problem? What kind of girl problem do you have? Please indulge us. Elaborate. Tell us, Steve, what happened? Maybe Holly can help you. If you tell her what happened. Oh God, help us. Here we go. Lord in heavens. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. This is insane. What is this? Look, is that a tornado? Water spout? What in the God is that? That's a water spout. Oh, oh Lord. God help. Help us. Jesus. Oh my God. This is creepy. This is like super creepy. Oh my God. Good. Goodness gracious. Are you guys watching this? Are you guys seeing this? Dominic, where are you at? Dominic, what's your location? Over. Dominic, do you copy? Captain Dom. I think we lost Captain Dom. Dominic, you here? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Oh God. Holly's like it. She's loving it. Oh my God. Holly, use your psychic powers. You can help us out of this. Oh God. Jesus. This airplane is handling it so far so good. But for how long, we don't know. There's a clearing out over here. We got some clearing out. Yes, we made it. Yeah. We made it. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah. We did it. That's what I'm talking about. Tom Cruise, you see? That dream, I knew it. You told me just to do it and don't think. You told me you believe in me. You can do it. There we go. See, we did it. Uh-oh, we're not out of the woods yet, guys. We're not out of the woods yet. We're still in this. But I know we can do it. I know we can do it. I had this dream with Tom Cruise. He told me I can do it. If I put my back into it. He told me, just think about Kelly Loggins and Into the Danger Zone. And I'm like, but I was like, Tom, don't you think a better song would be from Scorpions? Rock you like a hurricane. Da da dum 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 da da dum dum dum. You guys know Scorpions? Rock you like a hurricane. I think that would be more appropriate song instead of Kelly Loggins. If you're flying an F-18 with Super Hornet going through a hurricane, then you can use Danger Zone, Kelly Loggins, and Scorpions mixed. Actually, I would use Kelly Loggins, Danger Zone with Scorpions, Rock You Like a Hurricane, and I would mix it, and I would put a little bit of a Tiesto in there, a little bit of a Tiesto, kind of mix it up, and make a great track, nice little track, put it together. That's a good question. Code Tropic Nitro. But that's the question you gotta ask Dominic. Because Dominic has more knowledge about the airplanes and the piloting and all that. Oh my Lord. We're gonna go through this hurricane. Oh, look! It's a tornado! Oh my God! Oh my Lord. This Fiona, it's a serious business. My God. This hurricane means business. It means serious business. Oh my God, now I can't see shit. Now I'm flying blind. Good Lord, is this the eye? Are we getting close to the eye? Come on. Come on. I can't believe I made it this far. It's a miracle I got this far. Mayday. This is MR4K. We're approaching the eye wall of the hurricane, Fiona. Things are getting dicey over here. We see a little bit of clearing. A little bit of clearing. There it is. Good God. You have to remember, this is also Bermuda Triangle. Not only are we inside the Hurricane Fiona Category 4, but we're also inside Bermuda Triangle. And this hurricane, it's gaining strength and cutting right through Bermuda Triangle. Think about that. Woo! Lord. Wait, we gotta go east. I think I missed a spot. We gotta go east. Just realized that. We gotta go east, guys. East, not west, but east. That's where the eye of the hurricane is, on the east side. So we're not out of the woods yet, guys. We can't celebrate yet. We still have to check out this eye. Eye of the hurricane. Come on, come on, come on. TBM 930, you got this. You got this. This airplane is proving to be really good, man. This TBM 930, this single prop turbo engine with a dual exhaust, it's really showing what it can do. And that's pretty darn good. So we gotta go east. Things gonna get super dicey now. Here we go, here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Things gonna get very, very dicey now. Oh shit. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. Oh, the turbulence now is definitely picking up here. Once we're getting closer to the eye of the wall. This is all in real time, by the way. Goodness gracious. Woo. This is crazy now. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Oh my God. Keep it together. Keep it together. We're going to get to the eye wall. All right, Dominic, man. Totally understandable. But thank you for stopping by anyway. I will let you know if I passed through this hurricane eye wall. I hope I can. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Where's everyone else? Cameron was here earlier. He stopped by. He was here earlier, 2 hours ago. You're probably busy. Okay, now we're getting closer to the wall of the hurricane, the eye wall. But so far, this TBM 930, it's handling it pretty darn good. Very impressed. This is definitely going to be one of my favorite airplanes to use now. Let's dive into the cockpit. Let's look at the cockpit. Woo. Definitely dicey, dicey, dicey. Look at this. Oh, Cameron's still here. Holly wants to be stuck in a hurricane. You want to be rocked like a hurricane by Scorpion. Here we go. Here we go. Good Lord. Let me go back to a third-person view. This is super dicey. Oh my God. We're still going eastbound, passing through this hurricane with this single-prop turbo engine, TBM 930. And I think we might be approaching the wall. The eye wall, that's where it's going to get super ridiculously dicey. I mean, even right now, it's super dicey. Oh my God. Good Lord. Look at that funnel of the cloud spinning around. This is just crazy. What I'm doing here right now is just, it's a suicide mission, honestly. It's not bad enough that I'm going into a category 4 hurricane with this airplane, but at the same time, I'm in a Bermuda Triangle. Which makes it even more stranger. Whatever doesn't kill you simply makes you stranger. Here we go. There's a bunch of hurricanes out there, man. And everybody's already saying, climate change. All of a sudden, all of the climate change people are coming out of the woodwork, out of their bunkers. Climate change, I told you. And when there's no hurricanes, then you don't hear from them. When there's no flooding, you don't hear from them. Whenever there's an eruption of a volcano or some kind of flooding or bunch of hurricanes, climate change. These fucking individuals, man, I swear to God. It's like a secular religion, honestly. These individuals are like secular religion. How fucking fucked up do you have to be living like that, you know? With some agenda. Don't they think about that? Like, you are living with an agenda. What kind of a half-ass bullshit life is that, man? You live and breathe an agenda. Climate change! I would rather take waterboarding. Hell, I'll even drink my own fucking piss than to be stuck with some group of people with a secular religion of an agenda. Climate change! You better believe it! All right. We're approaching the wall. The hurricane wall, and I'm going very low. So this is super dangerous. Look at my airplane. It's going like this. It's doing this. It's constantly doing this, like this, like this. Spinning like that. Doing that. But very impressed that this airplane, even while having this turbulence and doing this, that it's able to still withstand this gust wind. It's pretty impressive. Let's give a little bit more thrust, a little extra speed. We should be approaching the wall, hurricane wall, pretty soon. The eye wall, we should be approaching it soon here. Oh, look the way it's spinning already doing that. Look at the wind. Holy shit. Look at this. Oh my God. This is crazy. Crazy. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh my Lord. Holy shit. Holy shit. Things are getting super dicey. We're going through a wall right now. Oh my God. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Super dicey. But I have to hand it to this airplane. TBM 930 has to be one of my favorite airplanes. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at that gust wind. Spinning it like this, like that. There's the wall, the eye wall. Yes! Yeah. We did it! Woo! Woo! Come on, guys, we fucking did it. This airplane is fucking kick-ass. We went through the fucking wall, dude. Here we are now, the wall of a hurricane. Take a photo of this, guys. We did it. We fucking did it, man. Dude, I'm so fucking happy now. Dude. There's the eye wall right there. Woo! I know, we did it, man. This airplane is one of my favorite airplanes now. The TBM 930, that's it. Guys, this is my favorite airplane of all time. This has to be one of my favorite airplanes of all time. I will not fly anything else than this. TBM 930 all the way, dude. That's it. Look at the turbulence. It's doing this. Just moving like that. Unbelievable. Gotta love this airplane. Gotta love it. Or is it a pilot? It's like Tom Cruise says, it's not the airplane, it's the pilot. Remember, it's not the airplane, it's the pilot that's controlling it. So that's what it is, man. It's not the airplane, it's the pilot. That's right. That's why I had that dream with Tom Cruise. He told me I can do this, man. He says, don't worry, you can do it. So you got this, bro. And this is not even a Hurricane Hunter airplane. This is a single prop turbo engine. About how many horsepowers? About 800, 900 horsepowers. 900 horsepowers. Pretty fast. He has that 900 horsepower engine. As you can see it right here. Let me zoom it in, like right here. You see it? Dual exhaust turbo engine right there. And look at it. See that? That right there. That's it. That thing right there. All right, so we're passing from one hurricane wall to another. And this is the eye of the hurricane right now. I wish I could play that song. from Scorpions. Rock you like a hurricane. Dun, 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 dun. Man, we did it. Dude, I'm so happy now, dude, that we did this. It's like a sense of accomplishment now. I feel like a sense of accomplishment. And that dream with Tom Cruise, when he put his finger in my chest and says, you can do this. You can do this. I was like, yeah, man. Fuck, he made me believe I can do it. And I did it. Confidence. We did it. With a TBM 930. Single prop turbo engine. Airplane. How's that? How's that for the accomplishment? Look at that. And look at that eye and that wall. Look at that thing, man. Thing is brutal. This shows you how powerful these Hurricanes are. It ain't no joke. I've been through, I don't know how many, 7 or 8. I think 8 hurricanes I've been through. Wilma was one of the worst. Man, getting hit by that wall, that hurricane wall, the eye wall. The weirdest thing is, first it gets quiet and sunny, and then within 15 minutes, 120, 130, 140 miles per hour gust wind, man. That wind and the noise, man, oh my God. Hearing stuff break and all of that, man. It's such a... Imagine being inside a vacuum hose and a bunch of particles inside a vacuum hose. Imagine being in there. Like a bee being stuck inside a vacuum hose with all of these particles. It's such a... It's a strange ominous feeling. Thank you, Steve. Much appreciated. Accomplishment achieved. We have achieved our accomplishment. Let me put my phone like this. Let me see what happens if I keep it like this. Oh, that's even better. Never doubt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So much, thank you. And this yoke is great. I mean, look, Velocity one is just too plasticky. I mean, I have it. It's right here. I mean, it sits right here next to me. But it just feels too plasticky, you know. Yeah, this is just too much of a plastic, you know. Turtle Beach, come on. This feels professional. I have to grab a drink. I'll be right back. Keep it like this. I'll be back. You have to have a clear vision. Without the clear vision. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen. I can't. I would love to. But you've seen what happened to the NBA 2K. It got proper blocked. Oh, this posh water. Oh, this is better than a posh water. This is a French water. This is a Napoleon water. This is a hurricane water. Fresh hurricane water. Look at that eye. It's gonna get super dicey now. This is a hurricane water. We got another wall coming up. Let's go. What's up, Top G? Yes, I still have my shadow. As a matter of fact, I did a video yesterday about the shadow. They start rolling out the notifications for the power upgrade. I already got mine claimed. I just need a link. I have to wait for the link, and I have to click on that link to reserve the spot. And I have to reserve the spot before October 26th. Because October 26th is where it will become the 3070 with the 16 gigs of RAM and that Ryzen processor. So yes, I still have my shadow. Just make sure that you check your inbox. Make sure that you are registered and signed up for the power upgrade, and they will let you know. They will send you a link, and when you click on that link, you have to answer a few questions: where you live, and this, and that. So they have a better idea on your, area and the server. What's the closest server? And then they're gonna send you another link. And that link is where you officially, sign up, and you use your, debit or credit card to officially acknowledge that you want to be part of the power upgrade. And then on October 26th, it's when you officially transition to the power upgrade. There's going to be a major update, I think, before October 20 or on October 26th, when you click on your shadow, and October 26th, when you go through the update. You're gonna see the 3070, 16 gigs of RAM, and that new processor. Windows 11, I don't know. There might be a Windows 11 in there, so I don't know about that, but most likely. So that's pretty much what's going on with the shadow. All right, let's see. Well, the thing about the Shadow, you can do anything. Like I use Shadow on my Steam Deck. Instead of carrying that big laptop I have, I take my Steam Deck with me, and I do everything through Steam Deck with Shadow. And let me tell you, Shadow works great on the Steam Deck. I even done live streams. I've done lazy podcasts. I've done a lazy. How many lazy podcasts I have done? I've done a lazy podcast for Labor Day. I've done that for like 6, 7, 8 hours. I've used the PlayStation Now on it. And it works pretty good with Steam Deck. And now with a 3070 and 16 gigs of RAM and this new Ryzen processor, Flight Simulator and the X-Plane 12 and Train Simulator and all these other games, even Call of Duty is going to be running pretty awesome. And all I need is a 3 megabits upload speed upstream. All I need is a 3 megabits upstream to be able to hook up to their server and then use their internet. Because once you hook up to their server, then you're using their internet, and everything's going to be done through their internet. Downloads and uploads and live streams, everything. All right, guys, here we go. We're entering the right side of the wall of the eye. Things are going to get super dicey again. Things are going to get super, super dicey. Like Andrew Clay Dice. I like Andrew Clay Dice. So you know, I call her up, and she hung up on me. So I call her again, and she hung up on me again. Thanks for the visual aid. We got it. Say, hey Bruno, incoming call. Here. Oh, come on. Here we go. I know, Top G, but you got to remember, just like a GameFly, these companies got bought by better investors. They got bought by different companies. Same thing with the Shadow. Shadow is not the same Shadow they used to be because they got bought by a different company in Europe, in France. And now they got better servers. They got better objectives on what they want to achieve. You guys have to think of Shadow as a new Shadow. Don't think of Shadow as like before. Same thing with the GameFly. Don't think of GameFly as 2007, 2008. That was a different story back then. Shadow, it's now bought by a different company. Just like GameFly, it's bought by a different company. So now they have better service. There's more games being available that you can rent and play. And Shadow obviously is going to have a more reliable servers with a more reliable technology, cloud computing technology. All of this, it's changed. And it's changed for the better, I think. Now, as far as the pricing, it is a little bit expensive. I'm not going to lie, if you want to have a 2 terabytes hard drive space or 3 terabytes hard drive space, it's going to cost you an additional $20. So that might be a turnoff to some people. I don't know. I'll talk about it on October 26th. I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to test a bunch of games on it. October 26th, mark your calendar. It's the day when I test
the power shadow, and we'll talk about it. You guys can ask me any questions you want, and it'll be a great live stream. I can also showcase my Steam Deck to show you how it works with the Steam Deck as well. Bring it in front of the camera, like right up here, and then, you know, talk about that as well. Do some additional videos with a Steam Deck and a shadow. So, but I gotta be honest with you guys, this holiday season I'm gonna be super busy. Because I got promotion on this other job that I'm gonna be working, so I'm gonna be super busy. But I'm still gonna try to find a time to squeeze in to do these videos, to do these live streams. But it's just gonna be a little bit more hectic because I'm gonna be caught up with this new job that I'm gonna be doing. I mean, you're still gonna see me here and there, but you're not gonna see me like you used to see me. You're gonna see less of me. That's what I'm trying to see. That's what I'm trying to say, actually. You're going to see less of me in November, even in mid-October. And especially December, you'll see less of me. Until I can get my schedule organized, you know. Thank you, Holly. Thank you. Basically, I'm a supervisor overseeing the staff. That's what I am. And it's a big responsibility, you know. That's what job is. I'm a supervisor supervising the staff, basically. Looks like I'm gonna go throughout this second part of the wall. I'm gonna be exiting, so this airplane, TBM 930, has really shown itself to be a very reliable airplane. Looks like we made it. I really didn't think that we were gonna make it with this airplane, but honestly, well, there you have it. You know, I mean, we did it. We made history. Thanks to Tom Cruise being in my dream, I felt like a rooster. Like he's telling me, "You can do this. You can do this." I was like, "Yeah, I can do this." I think you should try it, Top G. Give it a try. I mean, if you don't like it, remember, you can always cancel it. There's that. That's the beauty about the Shadow. There's no contract. We have to be tied in for like a year or 2 years or 3 years or 4 years. There is no contract. You can cancel it any time. And I think that's what makes it, honestly, that's what makes it worthwhile, is the fact that you can cancel it at any time. But you should try it out. Give it about a month and a half. That'll give you a pretty good idea in a month and a half. Is it worthwhile to you? Is it working good for you? Is it not working good for you? Should you use it? Should you not use it? A month and a half, it's a pretty good time. Pretty good amount of time for you to find out all of those questions that you have It'll give you all those answers if it's the right fit for you, you know. But just keep in mind, when you cancel, you lose everything. All of your data is going to be wiped clean. And then you're going to have a hard time reserving that spot again. So think about it. Think very hard before you cancel. This is something that I need to point out to you guys when it comes to shadow. Be mindful of that. Because one day, when you cancel the remaining of what you have on that tier that you have, then they're gonna wipe it clean. The hard drive, everything's gonna be wiped out clean. And then they're gonna use that spot, that server space, for somebody else. Now, let's say you change your mind and you want to come back. Well, now you're going to have to wait. Because they don't have this many power spots available. And then you're going to have to wait till probably spring of next year, 2023. And then you have to start everything from the beginning. So think about it before you cancel it. You know, think twice. It's easy to cancel. Let's just go to your account and cancel. But I think you should at least try it for a couple of months, maybe 3 months, see how it is, you know. And then if you make up your mind 100% that it's not for you, then you can always do that. That's what I would do. That would be my logical thinking. Yeah. Well, looks like we made it. Gentlemen, ladies, we have officially made it. We did it. I really need to get the IR tracker for the flight simulator and the X-plane, because the Track IR works with both Microsoft Flight Simulator and the X-plane. And what's so great about the Track IR is the fact that you can lean forward and you can lean backwards, while the Tobii eye tracker only gives you left, right, up, and down, but you cannot lean forward and you cannot lean backwards. And to me, leaning forward really can help you look into instruments, stuff like that. Did I turn on those lights? Floodlights? I did. There it is. It's a miracle, man. We made it, guys. We made it. We made it! I'm blown away, man, that we actually did this. Category 4. This TBM, that's it. This is my favorite plane of all time. I don't have to think about it anymore. That's it, Dominic. This is my favorite plane. This is it, guys. This is it. TBM 930. This is all I care about. That's all I want. That's all I care. All right, let's go look at the camera. External. And don't get me wrong, this really helps. This yoke, 100% helps. You know, without a doubt. This yoke, it's godsend. And I only paid what, $188 plus tax, $201. For $201, man, is a pretty good deal. And this was the only one that I was able to grab. You're gonna have a difficult time finding this for this kind of a price. I was super lucky that happened to be at the right time, at the right place to get this deal. And soon as I saw that it was 188, good condition, I didn't wait a second. Not 1 second did I wait. I click quantity 1, place the order, like that. That's how you do it, guys. That's how you get a really good deal on something that you want. So now the only thing I probably will have to buy, it's a quadrant, but the quadrant I can buy it for like 120 used or 116 used somewhere. Put it in here like this, and then I can use the quadrant. And I'm all set. And then after that, all I would need is the IR tracker. Put it on my hat, my cap. Put the IR tracker so I can look around freely. And then I'm all good. Remember, we're going east, and the sun is setting down in the west, so things are gonna get darker now as we're passing through the other side of this hurricane. Hold on a second. Let me check my phone. Holly, freedom! If you think you're free, try walking into a deli and urinate on a cheese. You guys ever heard that? You heard that? You ever heard that, boy? It's a punk song. You know, punk is the alternative genre of music that was trying to piss off the rock and roll. There's some pretty cool punk bands from the 70s, 80s, yeah, 90s. Henry Rollins was a part of a punk. Sex Pistols, I mean, the list goes on. Such a sigh of relief knowing that I survived this hurricane. That I survived. But we're middle of the ocean. Middle of nowhere, guys. Middle of the ocean, so it's getting darker. Nice sense of accomplishment, guys. Cheers. I mean, honestly, cheers, guys. This is amazing. I never thought, like, well, how long is this now? 3 hours? This went from a test into a 3-hour live stream. That we have accomplished this. And I would never dreamed of the fact that we would accomplish this, but we did. I honestly thought that this is it. Like, we're gonna crash into the water and that's it. We went through a category 4 hurricane that's going through a trajectory of Bermuda Triangle, and all kinds of weird shit happens in the Bermuda Triangle. So not only did we go through a category 4 hurricane, Fiona, but at the same time, this hurricane trajectory, it's right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle, going straight to the Bermuda Island. So, very satisfied. I'm super satisfied with this outcome. Can't complain. Very happy. Tom Cruise was right. That's the reason why I had that dream. He told me, you can do this. You can do this. And I was like, damn, Tom, I guess I can do this. Well, I don't think I'll have time to land it, Cameron, because I'm middle of the ocean. I'm on the middle of the ocean, but what I can do, I can save the scenario. I can save this, and then I can continue it some other time. I'll have to probably go west to maybe North Carolina and land somewhere out there in Charlotte, Carolina. I think it's a South Carolina or North Carolina. Charlotte, yeah. Charlotte, North Carolina, which would be about 7 hours flight. Believe it or not, 7 hours. It'd be like 7 hours. Because right now I'm in the middle of the Atlantic. I have passed through the Bermuda Triangle, and I'm right now in the middle of the Atlantic. And look at my instruments. This is middle of nowhere. Like, yeah, I might as well see Cloverfield rising from the ocean with Godzilla. I would love to see Godzilla versus Cloverfield. Oh, that'd be great, dude. Not Godzilla versus King Kong. I want to see Godzilla versus Cloverfield. That's my kind of a movie, man. I want to see that. Godzilla versus Cloverfield. That's what I want. Drop me off the Atlanta, please. Okay, we can do that, Holly. But it's going to take about 12 hours. Because I have to first go to North Carolina. And then I have to go to Tennessee. And then from Tennessee, I got to talk to your friend that you're engaged with. Congratulate him. And I'll, have a few drinks with him. And then after that, I'm going to drop you off to Atlanta. You see, it's getting dark because I'm in the middle of the Atlantic now. Because the sun is already setting down on the west. And this is east. So I'm in the middle of the Atlantic right here in the east. But, hey. It's all good. It's all hunky-dory. I'm very satisfied with this outcome. Can't complain, honestly. Can't complain. Oh, it's been 3.5 hours. Holy shit. So this live stream has been about 3.5 hours. Good Lord. Almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. That's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. On Friday, we're gonna do The Last of Us Part 2 on Friday. Friday is gonna be awesome. We're gonna do The Last of Us Part 1 cheat codes with everything unlocked, everything, like, it's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna have everything at my disposal. And we're also gonna do the old Joel skin character. So I'll be playing as the old Joel from the part 2, and there's gonna be like a noir black and white comic book Frank Miller Sin City type of filter that's going to be included with The Last of Us Part 1. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be awesome. We'll do a party chat. You guys can join me in a party chat. You too can join me in a party chat. Holly, you should definitely come in. Just accept the privacy to be heard on a party chat if you want to. So that's going to be on Friday. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun with The Last of Us Part 1. And it's going to be kind of cool because we get to play as the old Joel with a black and white Sin City Frank Miller type of a filter. And we're going to have all of the weapons unlocked with the cheat codes. Infinite ammo, infinite everything. And we're going to have Ellie as Uma Thurman outfit from Kill Bill. So it's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be on Friday. It has to be Friday because Friday is the Friday. It has to be a special live stream. Today is the hump day. So that's why we're going through a hurricane. But Friday is the Friday. By the way, I also been playing a lot of Train. That Train simulator has been really something that I'm a level 12 right now on the Train Sim World 3. I'm really enjoying the Train Sim World 3. People ask me, are you ever going to try it on the PlayStation 5? Possibly I will. But first, I'm still focused playing it on the Xbox Because on the Xbox, I can go back and forth between the PC version and the Xbox version. And thanks to the smart delivery that the Xbox has, the smart delivery allows me to transfer everything I have done on a PC onto a console version through a cloud save. So that's why I'm kind of more focused now playing it on the PC and the Xbox. But in the future, probably I'll get it on the PS5 when it drops the price. Probably maybe Thanksgiving or something. I'll get it, to try it out on a PlayStation, PlayStation 5. But keep in mind with this new job I'm going to be working, I'm going to be super busy, but you're still going to see me. But you're not going to see me like you used to see me. You're not going to see me with the long live streams. You're not going to see me, like you used to. It's kind of going to suck until I can fix my schedule and get it more flexible. But I'm not quitting YouTube. Don't get it wrong. I'm not quitting YouTube. It's just that you'll see a little bit less of me, unlike the way it used to be. So you'll see a little bit less of me. You're still going to see me, most likely on the weekends. On the weekends and on some days, maybe Wednesday, hump day, or Friday, or Sunday, or Saturday, in the afternoons, like maybe 3 days, something like that. 3 days a week, maybe. Stuff like that. But you'll see less of me, that's for sure. Welcome back, Dominic. Welcome back. Dominic, we did it, man. We have officially passed through the hurricane. We did it, man. We passed through the eye wall. It was so beautiful, man. Passing through the eye wall, going from the west side of the eye wall into the east side of the eye wall, and now we're in the middle of the Atlantic. We passed through a Category 4 hurricane that was in a Bermuda Triangle trajectory. So, thank you, Tom Cruise. I wouldn't be able to do it without you. So, thank you, Tom. Thank you. And we're already like at 3 hours and 41 minutes. It's already been 4 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Exactly. Exactly, Cameron. That's right. Well, to me, this has always been a hobby. This is what I try to tell people. A lot of people are putting misinformation about me out there. Sure, I make some money from YouTube. I monetize my videos, here and there. But it's not a big money. It's a laughable money. Honestly, it's laughable. Like, you couldn't live off of it. Honestly, I'm just telling you right now. So, if you guys want to know, I'll tell you. Roughly, I make like $300 a month. That's it. Roughly $300 a month. And that's nothing, dude. $300 a month. It's like... it's a nice chunk change money that I can use to pay my, subscriptions for Gamefly and Shadow and, some other subscriptions, services, and whatnot, but it's not paying bills. Honestly, it's not paying bills. So I do this as a what's the word I'm trying to use? As a hobby. This is a hobby. You know, in order for me to do this full time, I would have to be like Review Tech USA. I would have to like a millions of subscribers. I would have to like make 100,000 views a day. Certain videos do well. Like for example, I was able to hit a jackpot on that video 11 days ago called a 1440p VRR. It's a game changer. This latest update, it's a game changer. That video hit the algorithm and it's already got 31,000 views 11 days ago. But that's once in a while. Like, that doesn't happen all the time. Once in a while, I'll hit that algorithm. But you can depend on that. You know, I'm simply saying, if you're going to do this as a full-time job, you got to have a consistency. You have to have a consistent, like a 50,000 views a day on every video. That's consistency. That's what keeps you on that algorithm. And that's hard to do. That's hard to do. That's hard to achieve. Unless you're a high roller. Unless you're somebody who's a high roller. So for me, YouTube has always been a hobby. You know, that's it. A hobby. I never looked at it as like a full-time job or anything like that. You know. Look, it's dark. It's dark now. We're in the darkness, guys. It's over. We're in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Look at this darkness. It's dark. In the middle of the Atlantic. In the middle of the Atlantic. Here we are. In the middle of the Atlantic. And behind us is where the hurricane was. Very proud of this, man. That we achieved this, quite honestly. It's an achievement, 100%. Nah, I'm barely like 47,000. I've been stuck on a 46,000 for about 2.5 years now. I just reached like 46,400, which is still great, man. I'm still like happy about that. It's still an achievement. I look at all of this not as like a competition. People think I'm trying to compete. I really don't care about those numbers, you know. People say, but you have over 6,800 videos. Yeah, but I don't like dream about it. I don't like think about it that I got 6,800 videos, almost 7,000 videos. I think I'm gonna hit 7,000 videos by the end of this year, beginning of the next year. But I don't look at it as like some kind of achievement like that I need to focus on, you know. I do this because I want to do it. I do this because I have fun doing it. You know, when you're doing something because you love doing it, because it's fun, then it's not work. Other people do it because they want to succeed. They want to make money. They want to work from home. So constantly you see them trying different things. They're trying constantly. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you do this. Make sure you do that. Make sure you guys follow me here, follow me there. And they're all copying each other. They're all copycatting each other. Trying to talk the same way like that other person talked or that other person talked. And they think that's going to help with the algorithm, right? I don't do none of that stuff. I don't even tell you to subscribe and to share. I'm not forcing you to do anything. Because I do this because of fun factor. You know, it's a fun, and it's been let me tell you, it's been a fucking ride, man. 8.5 years of this. I never thought in my wildest dreams that I would meet so many cool people, that I would attract so many people that would talk about me, you know, as you all know. I never thought that I would have that kind of influence, to be quite honest with you. But, you know, after my father passed away and after I, split with Victoria, with my girlfriend Victoria, after that, everything kind of started going downhill for me. I was like not in the right place. I was in a very shitty place. Didn't talk to my relatives at all, and I still don't talk to them. So it's been a very like a shitty time for me in 2015. So the YouTube came along as like something to keep my mind off of what I was dealing with, what I was going through. So the YouTube kind of opened up this new venue for me to explore, to focus on something other than just thinking about what happened to my father, losing my dog, losing my cat, Cougar and Gato, and then, splitting with my girlfriend, and then, it's been like a shitty time, 2015 for me. So this kind of came along as a, to keep my mind focused on something other than what I was thinking, And I'm grateful for YouTube. I mean, a lot of people talk about my YouTube experience as drama, but they never talk about all the positives that I did with the podcasts and all the funny videos I've done, all the vlogs I did, me and 1316 Killer Joe, those videos, me and Hard 8, me and, Quantum TV, Apotheotis, and Westside Tech, and Master OLED Race from Yorkshire, and Mario Looney, and all of those guys, the Dirty Sprite, Expert Joey. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. So it's been a quite a ride, man, and I had a great time, man, for real. But people want to focus on the drama that I had, but they never want to focus out of those 6,800 videos. They don't want to focus on all the good times that I had, and God knows I had so many good times, Thank you, Steve. Thank you. I'm a good bullshit artist. The best. Thank you, Holly. Hey, look, we all go through that. We all go through this. We're all humans. I'm a human. I'm no different. It's just that I can cope with it in a different way than some other humans will. You remember me when I had a 15,000 subscribers 6 years ago. It was rock and roll back then. Yeah. I was younger back then. I was more fit and everything. And now I look like Russell Crowe in his 50s. Growing that Russell Crowe beard and all that shit. Yeah. By the way, Super Hot is Timmy. That's Timmy. If you guys don't know, that's Timmy. So yeah, look, when I made 500,000 views on those videos, I was blown away. I was like, what the hell? And I couldn't believe that I was making those views. What happened is, in 2015, the 4K was the brand new thing, brand new format, because everybody was on full HD 1080p. High definition, Blu-ray, and all of that. 16:9, full high definition, right? 1080p. Everybody was all about full HD 1080p instead of 1080i interlace. So when I started doing 4K videos, it was a brand new thing. Nobody was doing it. No one was, exploring the HDR on the Xbox One S that I was exploring. No one was exploring the upscaling from the Xbox One S. And that's why that console became so significant to me, because that console pretty much started the whole thing. And I'm surprised that the Microsoft never approached me, considering just how successful those Xbox One S videos with that Madden edition that I did were with my Vizio M55C2. M55C2, yeah. That video that I did with the Vizio M55C2. And that Vizio was my very first 4K television. And after that, I moved into a 65-inch KS8000. Once I bought Samsung KS8000, that's when I was like rock and roll. It was a rock and roll for me big time. I was just blown away by the quantum dots, by the color accuracy. I was, amazed by how beautiful the HDR and the peak brightness looked. It was my very first experience with a high dynamic range, and I was blown away. I was just totally blown away. And then my very first 4K Blu-ray player from Samsung that I bought, along with the Xbox One S console, I was just totally blown away in 2016. Early March 2016, when I got my Revenant and The Martian 4K Blu-ray discs, when I started watching it, I was just blown away, man. I was just totally amazed, And after that, the rest is history. You guys know after that, I just kind of took off after that, and rest is history. But it's been a quite a journey, man. It's been quite a journey. All those coffee vlogs and all the cool. I mean, honestly, I have nothing negative to say about my experience with YouTube. YouTube probably saved my life. I don't know what would have happened to me. I might have gotten in some kind of trouble, drinking, and who the fuck knows what I would be doing. In a way, YouTube kind of saved my life, in a way. But see, people don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about the great experience that I had with YouTube. They only want to focus on the negative drama, between me and others, and this recent thing with the AKB, right? But they don't want to focus on the great things that I have accomplished by entertaining so many people, by helping so many people with the picture settings and projectors and monitors and other things. People would send me emails and they tell me, "Thank you, bro. I'm so glad I found your channel. Your channel really kind of kept me going," and all of that. People don't want to talk about all the positives that I have done, because they just want to focus on the negatives to drive that negative agenda against me, to make me look like a bad guy. And of course, this is something that people who don't like me, they like to do that, But people who follow me, they know better. They've been following me for a long time, and they know what I'm all about. They know what I am all about, and they know what I'm not all about. So they know the difference between a bullshit propaganda and then who I am really as a person, And another thing that I try to do, I try to engage with everybody. I try to engage with everyone. Even when I'm live streaming, I'm trying to engage with people as much as I can. And it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. To keep an eye on the chat, to focus flying, going through a hurricane, doing this, doing that, doing a podcast, then focusing on the guest, asking questions, and then also focusing on the chat. All of these things I've done. I have conquered that. But these people who don't like me, they don't want to give me the credit. They don't want to talk about that. They just want to focus on negativity. They want to paint me as this bad guy, as this asshole, you know. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, it's been what, 4 hours, and I'm very happy with this, the way this live stream has ended. The dream that I had with Tom Cruise, well, there you have it. We accomplished it. And now we're going to the space. Sorry, Holly, I'm not going to take you to Atlanta. I'm going to take you to the International Space Station. That's where we go. And these monitors that I'm using, this is 4 years ago. These are 4 years ago monitors that I'm using. And they get the job done. They get the job. Even the camera I'm using, the camera, this camera and that camera, it's from 4 years ago. 4 years ago. It's not about the equipment. It's about a personality. I'll give you guys an advice. If you want to start a YouTube channel, don't try to copy other people. Try to be you. Just be you. Because people are going to like you for you. They're not going to like you if you try to be somebody else. Because you can never be somebody else. That's why you are a very unique you. And you got very unique traits of personality. And people like that. They respect that. So just try to be you. You don't need to have fancy cameras. You don't need to have a fancy equipment. You don't need to have a fancy, quality and all of that nonsense, all that jazz. Just try to be you. Because people are going to like you for you. Okay, Holly. Tom Cruise will be there. Listen, I know how much you love Tom Cruise. He's going to be there, so there you have it. You can tell him you had me at a hello. You can tell him you had me at the International Space Station. Well, it's been 4 hours. I can't believe it. 4 hours. Well, guys, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, Top G. Everybody, Stephen H. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you, Tropic Nitro. And thank you, The Omen. I'll see you guys on Friday. Friday is going to be a fun. Friday and Saturday, we're going to have a fun. Especially on Friday, we're going to have a fun with The Last of Us Part 1. Party chat's going to be open. Come join me on the party chat, because you know how much I hate reading the chat. I'm not really a fan of reading the chat. I prefer talking to you guys. Holly, come see me on a party chat. Just check your privacy. Cameron will be here for sure, because we're going to be doing The Last of Us Part 1. Cheat codes as the old Joe. And we might even do a commentary. Listen to a commentary from Neil Druckmann and the cast. We might even look at the making of. An hour and a half, 2 hours, the making of The Last of Us. So we're going to do a bunch of stuff on The Last of Us part. It'll be like a Last of Us marathon on Fridays. It's going to be pretty cool. Steve, try to join me if you can on the party chat. If you can make it, Holly, it's not a mandatory. It's not mandatory. If you can, it's fine. Me and Cameron will talk about The Last of Us. Yeah, just double check, before you start. Just double check. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll be in my bedroom downstairs, so. Yes, Steve. Send me a friend request, Steve, and I'll definitely add you on there for sure. It's under Edo79. Edo79, that's my PSN. There's only one Edo. Edo79. Thank you, Holly. Cameron will be there for sure. Cameron will be there. We'll be talking about The Last of Us Part 1. It's gonna be like a Last of Us holiday. It'll be so much fun. And you get to see the old Joel from Part 2. You get to see him walking around. You'll get to see Ellie as Uma Thurman dressed in a Kill Bill outfit. You could get to see this new filter of Frank Miller, Sin City kind of a style, comic book style. So it's going to be awesome. Yeah, I can do that. Sure, Steve. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys on Friday. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too as well. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. We're going to have a lot of fun. And we'll see what happens. Who knows? But it's going to be fun. A lot of cool stuff we're going to do in The Last of Us Part 1. And it's also, the reason I want to do this is because I want to show you the value of paying $70 for the game like The Last of Us Part 1. Because a lot of people are complaining that The Last of Us Part 1 doesn't have a $70 value, but I'm going to prove them wrong that it actually does have the value of $70. There's a huge replay value on The Last of Us Part 1. All right, guys, love you all. Be good. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. And stay out of trouble. And I'll see you on Friday. Can't wait. One more day, Friday. Thank you guys for being here. Always a pleasure. And cheers. Cheers. Let me take a sip. Cheers.